This is potentially the final stream of 9 Souls. Potentially. Depends on how well I do with my backtracking and my you know, various unlockables and
resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Can't watch as I'm about to start 9 Souls, but GL on 100%.
Segfault!
Nard Bogsland.
Thank you for the Prime for 45 months. Completely understand. Actually, I'm gonna go and get my drink from the other room. I was just like looking at my desk going, where's my drink? Okay. Where's my drink? Alright, I got it. I got it. I'm here. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Segfault. Alright. Porticos, hello. 9 Souls, interesting. I agree. Good taste in music. Thank you. That means you do too. Flippy, thank you for the haunts and slides. Good to see you, Flippy. Moon5 Nearest. Scoutsy Justice, hello. Good to see you. DN Mech, what up, legend? Ragnarok Cat, hello. Innocent Grey, I Virgil. What's up, mates? I'm gonna roll straight into it. Got shit we need to get done. Gotta get done. Gotta do it. Let's look at the map and see where shit is. Apparently we have an interaction. It's Xuan Xuan. Hello, Xuan Xuan. Full mastery's dialogue. He's making food. Shit should be in the toilet. Ah. Oi. The Four Seasons Pavilion just keeps switching between the seasons, hour by hour. Everyone lives in a Four Seasons Pavilion. It just changes every 3 months. Now, there are some places in the world that are a little weird where they don't seem to have seasons at all. Those places freak me out. I feel like you need to have seasons. Even the ones you don't like. Otherwise it gets weird. I don't know if you were miming the Nard sip at the end of the sentence or just sipping, but I approve. I was actually just sipping. But but here's the thing, Flippy. That emote is my face, so I will look like that from time to time. Some places only have wet and dry seasons. Yeah. Yeah, like tropical places. It's like always warm or dry or always warm and wet. And like, oh no. We still don't have the 8-man facility chip. It's got to be in here somewhere, right? We'll check the depths out. But. Right. Where's somewhere that we haven't been yet? Dude. Ah. Right there. Nope. Ah. Let's jump past it. There we are. Hello. Excellent. Hey! Been after that one for a bit. Real nice. What's this item? It is bearing jade. Ah, I got a Jade, nice. Eight-man facility. Doesn't really look like I'm missing any eight-man areas, does it? I'm missing that one pickup, which is above in that area there. Abandoned mines has definitely got some room for us to explore. Factory underground, missing one pickup. Fuck knows where though. We're good. We're good. Okay, so abandoned mines, and I don't know where the chip is for 8-man facility. So maybe we'll do a quick lap downstairs. You would think it'd be up here, right? You'd think that. Anyway. Gonna scooch on around and have a look-see. What's the new J we got? We got a reduces knockback from enemy attacks when parrying. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's try 8-man facility monitoring. Let's do a lap. It's the elevator, we've done all that. How's the game volume balance, by the way? Hope it's not too loud. Okay. That. Nice. Gotcha, mate. Naruto cat. Hello, Pig General. He does look like he's Naruto running, doesn't he? Hello. Just waiting for him to attack me. He didn't do it. Alright, to check those nooks and crannies. Okay. G'day, Dalcorp. How you doing, mate? Alright, we're gonna have to unfortunately just run through this area as quickly as possible and just look for this thing. I have no idea where it is. This game does seem rad. Oh my god, it's so rad. Brother. If you like Metroidvanias, especially if you like Metroidvanias and also you enjoyed Sekiro. This game's got that good. You'll enjoy yourself. You enjoy Metroidvanias greatly? Oh. I reckon you might have a good time with this one. Hello, Frolso. I like the vocalist getting electrocuted in the background. Oh, the glitching vocals. I'm like, electrocuted? What? Like the glitching vocals. I get you. Oh, oh. Ow. I do wish the map had a bit more stuff on it. So I could see where I was going with the, oh, okay. So that 100% was a little easier. Okay. What do you got in that healing pipe? Oh. A little bit of devil's lettuce. A little bit of jazz cabbage. Riz 1989. Hello, mate. Good to see you again. Just a little insert legal thing, legal in region. Yes. Yes. Where's the chip? I need a 9 souls Noah to hit me up with the chip location, because my god, this thing. I checked down here, didn't I? What's there? It's a weird room. Nice. Nothing. Great. I'm glad I looked. I didn't mean to do that. Cheese and rice. Sky Tower missing heaps. Heaps. Cortex Center. What's Cortex Center? I don't remember that. Oh, that's the Lady Ethereal area. Ah. Mana. Check out Elevator. Well, well, well. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Hello, Michael. Experimental mannequin. I asked this yesterday, but the recurring narrative of this game seems to be that a bunch of people put themselves in some sort of stasis and started all as a nice dream and turned into a nightmare that they couldn't escape. So that is part of the narrative. The overarching narrative is that there is a race of people called the Solarians, which are the cat people. They have really, really long lives. They're aliens. They're, you know, from a planet called Panglai. And this, what we're on right now, is essentially they call it the floating island, but it is like a spaceship with, like, you know, different biomes and such within it, mining facilities and that kind of thing, called New Kunlun. And it's essentially their ark. A bunch of their people are on this place, researching and trying to find a way to save the people of Panglai, which is their home planet, from a disease that's killing them all. And the disease is turning them into flowers, basically. They call it Tao fruit, but people are just returning to the planet in a sort of like they become like plants, and they're dying. And this place is a research facility and also an ark for people to try and the souls are the 9 council leaders, are like the 9 souls are the leaders of these people that are on the New Kunlun ark, and they are trying to, with their leader Igong, find a cure for that disease. And the cure for that disease, it is revealed that it actually creates, they're immortal, they never die, but you're essentially a horrific zombie. It's very T-virusy. Like, it cures them, but it makes them something else. But the themes of the game, so that's the story. The themes of the game are science versus spirituality. The world of facts and maths versus the intangible, the spiritual. Feelings, souls. Not S-O-L-S, but S-O-U-L-S, souls. Alien cat people, yes. First Taoist video game. Hello, Buster Cat. Yeah, very much. You know, the Tao is referenced a lot in this game. It is peace and enlightenment, action through inaction. Even this thing has the yin and the yang. You can see the yin yang inside of this sphere. We get to that one. That looks like a hidden path. Definitely not the first, but prominent from Maynard's description. I'll yin your yang in a minute. Oh my god. Boston. The rocking M. How do you do? Catch him, mate. This game's story actually hits really hard for me. Because the main protagonist has a little sister, and they're very different. He clearly cares about her a lot, but they're very different. He is a scientist He doesn't believe in all the spiritual mumbo jumbo and all the ghosts and souls and the plants are speaking to me and that kind of thing. It's like, he's like, I'm not about that. That's nonsense. All your Taoist bullshit. He's very much like that. And his little sister's still on Penglai, and he's on New Kunlun. And they talk to each other through codec calls. Or are they talking to each other? We'll find out later. But they're very, very different, but they love each other. And one side represents the spiritual and the Taoist side, and then one of them represents the world of science. Like, this guy is the scientist. He's the researcher, the boy genius, the prodigy. Blank Entity, hello. Emmerich, hello. How do I get to this bit? There's a lot of treasure in there. Oh, it might be through here. Through Lake Yaochi. Certainly looks like it could be. Hello, Boyd. How you doing, man? Be like all good scientists, carries a sick-ass blade and knows martial arts. Yeah, all of the, well, not all of them, but most of the Solarians, the souls, are very adept at fighting. Late, but that was a rather comprehensive overview of the plot. You got it. But it hits hard for me because I have a little sister, and I'm a big brother, and we're also very different people. But yeah, I'm also someone who, like, I don't want to get into it because it's not anyone's business, but I'm also someone that kind of has had struggles between the spiritual and not spiritual. The world of facts and reason, and then the world of the spiritual and the unknown. I've also had a little bit of that in my life. So this game actually, like, touches on it touches on stuff that I personally think about a lot. And I have a little sister. We're very different. So it feels very, yeah, poignant. You can relate to Holocaust? Yeah. Oh, this room's complete. Nice. Wanted off to find pants. It's almost summer and 75 freedom units outside, 24 in other systems. I'm glad you found pant. Short pant. Burp, burp, burp. I'm gonna go and... So it was the lake, wasn't it? We're going to the lake. Lake Yaochi. The brass gong for parries is hilarious. I love it. Can you just start over? Of course you can, sweetheart. Of course. One of these I could... Yeah, this one. I couldn't do this one because I didn't have Charge Blade. I do now. You had a great day teaching your 8-year-old son general maintenance of our Civic. Boy, that's so awesome. I'm proud of you, man. That's awesome. Proud of your little boy, too. Good on you, man. Good on you both. Oh, yeah. Oh. General civic maintenance. Doing your civic duties. Nah. Alright, we're gonna go on the Mega Man blocks. I can dash rest. Easy. Where's this go? I don't have a Civic, but I did have a 91 Accord with 5-speed stick back in the day that I drove horribly wrong. Oh no. Yeah, driving, when I learned to drive, I learned on a stick. I learned on stick, so I, thankfully could manage. But, does mean I've been designated driver more than once. I got your standard American boomers, American boomer dad's driver's ed. Well, I got my dad's an Australian boomer, but same deal. I learned to drive in a sweet V8 Holden. No, I learned to drive in like a fucking hatchback of some kind. I forget the name. I forget what it was. It might have been a Ford Laser. I don't remember. I learned to drive when I was like 15, and I was 15 a very long time ago. I don't remember. Ah, fuck. Laser, my first car? Laser? I barely know her. My first car was a Laser too, actually. I do remember my first car. I don't remember the car that I learned on, but I remember my first car. It was a 1986 canary yellow 4-speed 1.3 liter 4-cylinder, absolutely gutless hatchback Laser. Had no power whatsoever. If I needed to go somewhere uphill, I had to cancel plans. They're like, oh, hey man, you want to go to the party on the weekend? I'm like, yeah man, I'll see you on Saturday. They're like, sweet, it's up in the hills. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I won't see you then. Unless someone can pick me up. I delivered pizza in that car. Oh, God. Mine sounded like a lawnmower. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. What did I get hit by? Huh? Why is that hurting me now? Why are you hurting me? I was jumping past it before, I thought. Hello, fridge. Gutless cars are great, though. You can drive them like hell anywhere and not even make any driving infractions. Yeah. Pedal to the metal and I'm going 40 miles per hour. Approaching maximum speed. 35. Oh, fuck us. Fuck us. You beat that double boss encounter? Oh yeah, I saw in the Discord the double frog. I remember the frog in Fallen Order. I think that was it the Outcast? I don't know. The first one. I remember the frog boss was the one that people were having a lot of trouble with. when that game came out. I remember going to people's streams, and everyone's stream, they were on the frog boss, and they were stuck. Come on, come on, come on. All right, nice. Fuck, Maynard, you were right there, dude. All I had to do was keep the shit out of the sheets for 5 seconds. That's all I had to do. Just keep the shit out of the sheets for 5 seconds. I couldn't do it. Just keep the sheets clean. PogChamp. Look! By God, we did it. It's saying I have a jade, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Bang. Nice. Just joined and got called a fuck ass. Guess it's one of those days. It's just one of those days. Possibly Irish. How you doing, mate? I'm having a lightly lime-flavored water. A carbonated water can that tastes remotely like lime. Oh, I'm missing an item still. Okay. Ogda Bogdo, that's the name. Ogado Bogado. Boingo Boingo. Wait, so you can... I'm so confused. Oh, I have to dash through it. Oh. Oh, that makes total sense. Oh. There we are. Oriander? Almost coriander, which is definitely poisonous. I'm okay. I had an anxiety attack at work today. I'm 31. I thought I was past those. Oh shit, possibly Irish. I'm sorry to hear that. No, I think those sadly can keep happening regardless of age. It's more of a how are you doing rather than a what's your age thing. I've gotten them, for sure. And I'm 41. 10 years older. It's a measure of how you going. That's right. If the flowers are the alien cat people turn from the sickness, is the main character collecting potentially extreme biohazard vectors and using them to self-buff and maybe even being a super spreader? Why is homie not affected by the flower virus fuckery? So he is not affected by the flower virus fuckery because he is essentially being kept alive by machines. He's like Cyborg. He has the ability to respawn from death in like a body regenerating disc that's inside of his chest. He's kind of like got an Iron Man thing, like a chest, a thing in his chest, and it's kind of like the in-universe lore explanation for why you can respawn when you die. He's a perpetual, like he can keep regenerating out of a. He's a synth, yeah. Gives you the yeah, it's kind of like a kind of light, don't think about it too hard explanation. Money. See, I get the... I'm nearly on a new pipe file. You are a cat and you respawn via a chest donut. That's right, a technological chest donut. Correct. Eddie Icecar, I hope you're well, mate. Wait. When we break 1,500 residents, does that mean what I think it means? It does! Nash God, it does. Yes. Rating on, waiting with bated breath and patiently waiting for reliever to... She's got some treatments happening later in the month to assist with the chronic pain. Like, is getting, I saw her explain in her announcements is like getting RF something, where they basically stun the nerves in your spine, like between your discs in your spine, and it's getting it in because she got neck damage. You get an injection in your spine in between the discs to basically paralyze the pain receptors so that you don't feel pain or very little pain, and it lasts like 6 months to a year. And it sounds like I looked it up and I was like, oh, this looks really effective, like something that actually works for a lot of people that have chronic neck pain. Like, it looks very, very good. So fingers and toes crossed that it does the trick for our wonderful reliever, so that we can do so that she can get back to streaming and we can do some co-op streams. It'd be great. I would love that. I mean, I would much rather that my best mate not have any pain. That's way more important. But as a small aside, as a sub goal bonus, does also mean we can do a co-op stream, or 2, or 10. Sounds like superhero treatment stuff. I'm assuming that after coming out of the lab, the gamma rays will turn them into the Incredible Hulk. I assume. I have to assume. Never goes away. I'm 42. My boss is a douche canoe, currently giving anxiety, but I also feel sorry for him as the team. Individuals have separate inner stories from each other, along with the boss. It's funny to hear everyone tell you their versions of reality, how much they conflict and cause friction. Oh, that's just people, Hawkos. Yeah. Thank you for the well wishes as well. Thank you, Hawkos. But yeah, like that's the more people you got, the more moods and minds and perspectives that you have to manage. It can be tough as a manager. But also, you do have to still treat people like human beings. As soon as, when you work for a place and they start treating you like a number instead of a human, it starts to get pretty soul draining. It's hard to feel passionate about what you do at that point. It's already pretty tough to do that in most jobs. All right, let's get back to... I'm just running around and looking for things to do. So let's... Here's got a few pickups we haven't gotten yet. Cyborg, Taoist, alien, cat person collecting T-virus, flower mutants. Yes. Yes, that's correct. You know, Frelzo, when you put it like that, you're starting to make me think that this game might be a little strange. I'm not a manager, I just work with people with rather large egos and abrasive personalities. Oh, of course, yeah, I was just talking about the Hawkos as manager. Just how it's like, you know, you normally would side with the bottom rung, but middle management can also have a pretty tough time. Just in regards to Hawkos, not saying that you've got the same situation. A lot of people with zero humility who feel they can do no wrong. Oh, I know those people. A lot of lighting myself on fire to keep others warm constantly and not even thanks for it and is expected of me. Just got to me earlier. Yeah, I know how you feel because I'm usually the... You know, whenever, like all the way back to when I was doing group projects in school, I would always be the guy that's like, okay, people, like you'd be on a team of people and the shit's not getting done. It's just not getting done. And you're like, all right, fine, I'll do it. And you just end up being like, I was always that guy. You know what I mean? And it would piss me off. It would piss me off, and I'd certainly tell the, you know, I would, not always, but I would generally tell the tutor, this person didn't do anything, or these people didn't do anything. Just keep that in mind when you're grading. But I was always like fine, let's just get it done. Like, okay, it'll be inconvenient for me, but at least it'll get done. You know, it'll be, I'll take the hit, effort and emotional wise. It's okay. Bring that down. Uppies. Bam, bam, bow. Gotta check all the rooms.
Hey,
You're an elder statesman now? Nice. One, two, three, four, five. Yi is hitting so hard now. We are in the very late game. Ah, fuck, I missed. Congrats on your elder state. Yeah. Usually that just means reliable. Usually. You never know what people have going on in their life, so I just default to the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, that's we sound very similar, possibly Irish. I don't always assume the worst. I kind of like try. I'm usually like devil's advocate, or I try. Like I'm very. I always say I put the pathetic in empathetic. Because I always try and look at things from other people's perspectives. Which can lead to, you know, good and also bad things. Ah, fuck me. There we go. Oh, shit, I missed. Oh, of course it does, possibly Irish. Of course. Of course. Alright, we'll do better with this. There we are. I refer to Hanlon's razor. Never ascribe malice to that which could be easily explained by stupidity. That too. And sometimes it's not even stupidity, it's just not being informed. You know what I mean? Like, I've had people, like, even people in my chat say, oh, I'm so stupid for not knowing about X. And I'm like, you just didn't know about it. That doesn't mean you're stupid. This means you didn't know. I don't think I'm stupid for the stuff I don't know. I just think I'm uninformed. Like, to be fair to you and also to myself. Varia Sweet. Hello. Boop, 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 boop. I always say I put the mental and sentimental. Like the other day I told someone who's rather abrasive that I've actually enjoyed and grown a lot from working with her. She's new and her response was, I'm bad with words. So yeah, nice to know the feeling wasn't reciprocated after getting through an intense 6 months. Well, I mean, they might just be bad with, like, some people are just shit at expressing themselves, possibly Irish. A lot of those people in my life have the same last name as I do. Some people just can't express themselves, man. She just could struggle. Like, she may very well feel the same, but just is literally unable to say it. Hey. Catch you, mate. Hello, Midnight Pacific. Stupidity, incompetence, carelessness, ignorance. There's a few substitutions that work in that one. Yeah. And then there's Occam's razor, which is the other one that I like. The other razor. Poison. Ninja kitties. Got this last high stream. Cheers to that. Oh, the cheers thing. Yeah. Real nice. Ah, you know my father, I see. Occam's razor. The Flat Earther's second favorite razor. The first being yeah, that's right. The razor's edge of the end of the coin that we all live on. That's right. Because of the edge? That's right. Watch out for the edge, chat. Don't go over. BRB, shaving my face with Occam's razor. The simplest shave is often the correct one. Gillette got competition. You know, they do say Gillette's the best a man can get, but I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Occam, the best a man can get. Where are my drops? Putting Hanlon out of business? Hey, how about you get a handle on these nuts? Brutal. Brutal. Savage. Wrecked. Yeah, Jay French. I started shaving with double-edged razors a few years ago. Way better, less irritation, takes twice as long though. I love shaving with a razor. I mean, I have a beard, but I usually shave my neck. And, you know, usually clean up. I haven't done it for a bit, but when I do, I like to use a straight razor. Feels real nice. So we have a quickly need to check the codex. So this is the code for the ruins. That's the code there. Nippy, kind, Langer. I've used my Manscaped electric razor, but it lacks that clean shave you get from a single bladed razor. Yeah. I find a lot of electric razors, they don't give you that like really clean close shave. Some of them do. Some of them have got those add-ons that have like the little, you know, the circle razors where like they have kind of like the mesh on them, and they can kind of like, you know, they have like spring. It's like a mesh with razors inside of it that are kind of spring loaded, so you can kind of like press it right up against you and just go zzz, like that. And those can do it pretty close, but even those I find leave little patches. Even those leave little patches. So, but if you use like a straight razor and you're like, it's like smooth every time. Obviously, you can cut yourself, and if you don't use enough shaving cream, it can be very irritating. But that's my preferred go-to. Shit's got more chips than a razor and a bag of Lay's. My God. Got a Philips One blade recently, and that thing's brilliant. I got a not a wall, a Braun electric razor. I usually use that for beard maintenance. I used a straight razor before. I've cut myself a couple times too, but I can swear by it when it comes to clean shaves. Oh yeah, that's what it's all about. I got 3 items missing here. They're probably all inside of this structure that's got the fucking the bells. And where are the bells for... Is it here? One of these rooms got bells. The ancient bells. Nope, that's the... boss fight. I don't think that's right either. Maybe it's here? Hmm. I used a straight razor before. I've cut myself a couple times. Oh, excuse me. I already read that Varia suite. I've got the poo brain. 100 Derby blades set me up for years. Ah, yes. What I'm hearing is to not use straight razors for shaving magoolies. I would not use. I would straight razor specifically the face. I wouldn't use that anywhere else. If you're gonna shave anywhere else, I would use clippers with some kind of safety attachment. Some kind of length adjusting safety attachment, because otherwise you might get nicked to the particulars. Straight razors are not really meant to be used on yourself. That's true. Historically, they were used for a barber would do it for you. In America, you would probably say barber. But here in Australia, we call them a barber. Barber black sheep. Hey, I'll tell you what doesn't need a length adjustment. Pants grab. I'm very happy with my 1-inch. Not in the particulars. Alternatives just to go full Bob Ross down there. That's right. Just pure bush. I cannot find where these bells are. I thought maybe they were in the mines. And they called it a mine. Grotto of Scriptures. Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Grotto of Scriptures. I think it's here. I think that right there is where it's at, I think. Some vids of a Japanese barber who does the straight razor and massages has been showing up in my feed. Looks amazing. I'd fly there just for that. I mean, by all means, go to Japan and enjoy yourself. It looks like a great part of the world. But you don't need to go to Japan to get a straight razor shave and get a massage. There's a barber 5 minutes from where I live that does that for me. They put you in the nice leather chair. They get a hot towel on you. They brush you up with the shaving cream. They give you a lovely shave. No nicks, no scratches. And then they put the hot towel on you again. They give you a bit of a massage. They give you a massage. Yeah. Yakuza games have been insanely effective Japan travel promotion for me. Real nice. I have played one Yakuza game. And it was Yakuza 0, I think. It was a beat 'em up one. It wasn't an RPG. I know that they switched to like RPG combat. Where's the fucking bells, man? Do they call you a good boy too? They do. Yes. They say, who's a good boy while they give me a massage. Should see if that's local somewhere. I'll almost guarantee that there's somewhere closer to you than Japan, J French, where you can get something like that done. But by all means, if you want to go to, like, if you want to go to Japan, go to Japan. I would love to go myself sometime. I've never been, sadly. So I've not played any of the Yakuza games, but I know about it enough via osmosis to know the Dame da. Such a legendary bit. Difference in culture between the US and Japan is pretty crazy. Japan soccer fans stayed after the game to clean up the stadium sections they were sitting in. Whoa, that's I mean, I don't know any culture that does. That's wild if they did that. Australians don't do that either. That's lovely. I clean up after myself. Yeah, I mean, I don't clean up everyone else's mess. But I always, like, I'm not going to leave my drink and food just sitting there. I'm going to pick it up and take it with me and put it in the bin. I do the same at the, like, everywhere. Movie theaters, even. You know, I don't leave my shit in the chair or on the armrest or on the ground. I take it with me and I put it in the bin. I think it's just being a good person. What are you hunting for? The bells. There are bells somewhere. I'm trying to find where they are. I remember them being with Yi. Like, you see him. And I thought it was after Gormong. Get in the bin. And give me a shit. Actually, that could be it. Maybe. Grotto of Scriptures. You eat the cup? I paid for that wrapper. I'm eating it. There you go. It's your wrapper. But it takes so much effort to grab my cup, a candy bar, and a candy bag and throw it in the popcorn bag and walk past the trash with past the door. I know. You would think that it was a lot more difficult than it was, Flippy. The amount of people that don't do that. Like the thing that really grinds my gears, chat. When you go to a supermarket and you're out in the car park and people don't put their fucking shopping cart or shopping trolley, depending on your regional description, in back where the other shopping trolleys are, they leave it in a car park or they leave it on the curb. Because they don't want to take the extra 30 fucking seconds. Because their time is so precious. And they are so important. That they couldn't take the extra 15, 13 fucking seconds to go and walk the fucking cart over to the fucking receptacle where the other fucking carts are. I want those people to have horrible things happen to them. I want them to go home, step on a piece of Lego, and then have a glass of orange juice directly after brushing their teeth. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Maynard, that's too far. Maynard, that's crazy. Maynard, calm down. I don't like them either, but Maynard, that's too far. That's scorched earth, Maynard. I'm not taking it back and I will not apologize. Do they not have the coin thingies in Aussie land? They do, Super Misses. But not every shop, not every supermarket has the coin thingy. Putting shopping carts away is a litmus test for a person might be a shitling. Oh, there was a fucking shitling. There was a, I don't know, a month, maybe 2 months ago, there was a fucking broccoli-haired Zoomer shithead that I was like walking past him as he had his shopping trolley and he was walking towards where the other shopping trolleys go and he was just like, nah, and then he just left it in the car park. And I was just like, hey, put it back. And all I had to do was look at him and just say, put it back, and point at the trolley. And he was just like, oh, sorry. I got all embarrassed. There are 2 occasions, or there have been 2 occasions in car parks where I'll, like, get confrontational with strangers. And one of those is the shopping cart situation that I just mentioned. That kind of situation, if I see that happening, I will call it out. And I will confront them and I will tell them to put the fucking thing back. Or if someone parks in a handicap zone and they don't have handicap stickers and they walk out of their car just fine. I have also had confrontations with people who park in handicap spaces. Or disabled parking. The only excuse for not putting the shopping cart back is if you're actively being pursued by a murderer with a weapon in their hands. I will accept that they can't return it if that's happening. If they're being pursued by, like, some kind of mortal threat. Where are these fucking bells? I remember it being a jump that was pretty hard. It could be there, maybe. I don't know. It was a place that I needed double jump. I needed double jump to get through it. Hello, Vastavar. There's a YouTuber that goes after people that don't return their carts. All right, well, I can't, sounds like the niche is already filled, so I can't make that content then. I told a guy off at the grocery store for being a dick to staff a few months ago. He couldn't comprehend it. Yeah, I've actually... working in sales has forged me in the I have been forged in the crucible of working in sales, and my tolerance for people like, you know, on the phone or working behind a, like, just working any kind of like over the counter POS system sales job or customer service job, I have a lot of patience for, because I'm like, it's okay, you're on the bottom rung. You're on the bottom rung, and there is someone above you that is dictating what you can do and what you cannot do. You have almost no power. Almost none. Besides the ability to make noises with your mouth, you have no power and no control over what happens. I know. I've been there. And people that... Oh, God. There was someone in my Discord. I can't remember who. I have suspicions who it was, but there was someone in my Discord, I'm going to take a moment here, that posted a video of someone paying a fine at a bank. Like, they had to pay some kind of fine. For what? I don't know. But they had to pay a fine at the bank, and they went and paid the fine in, like, the smallest denomination coin possible, just to be a cunt. And I was watching this video, and there's, like, a 20-something behind the counter, and a middle management standing behind them, and she's like, oh, you know, like... And you could see that this 20-year-old girl was just like, or, you know, maybe 19, was just like, oh, okay. And she's like, you know, oh, this is like, do you have anything bigger? And he's like, no, you take it. And the middle management was like, oh, we don't store this kind of, like, do you have like any bigger notes or any other big? And the guy like in the video was like, no, this is yours. You take that. That's your money. That's money right there. That's legal tender. You take that. And it's like, fair enough, legally, sure. But you could see that it was like ruining the day of these people. And the guy that posted that video was like, I would do that. Fuck that corporation. Fuck them and fuck that corporation. Anyone who works for that corporation. It's like, yeah, it might be an evil corporation, but you are doing absolutely nothing to that company by doing that. You think the people that actually make decisions even feel the ripple of that pebble being thrown into that lake? All you are doing is ruining the day of a bottom rung, barely minimum wage, behind the counter fucking teenager. That's all you're ruining their day. That's all you've done. That is the extent of your the extent of your whatever you're doing, your message, your fucking, you know, 2019 Joaquin Phoenix the Joker moment. That's how far it goes. You have inconvenienced a teenager and maybe middle management. No one that actually makes decisions in that company and makes that company what it is will even feel a ripple. They won't even hear about it. It just makes you feel better. You're just being a cunt. Yeah, exactly, Fridge. Like, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where what you're doing is legal, but you understand, like, the person doing it is being malicious. You know, they have bigger notes, they have bigger legal tender, but they are deliberately being inconvenient with malicious intent. It's like, there's plenty of things that are completely legal, but you are being a cunt if you do them. That it's completely legal, but you are being a cunt. You're like, you know, you're skirting the moral line there, or maybe just going straight over the line even. And pissing off everyone behind you in line. That too. Yep. Because they have to count it all. Like, they are obligated to take it. It is legal tender, but it's like it's a bank, so they would store plenty of coins. But, you know, it's just like, this is just going to take a lot of time, and I'm just going to be really inconvenient to everyone that's here and everyone that's behind the counter. Everyone on both sides of the counter are going to be really inconvenienced. The only one that feels good about it is the guy that did it and filmed himself doing it to get fucking, you know, Twitter likes or whatever the fuck. And for everyone to go, yeah, stick it to the man. It's like, you're not sticking it to any fucking man. You're just ruining a teenager's day. You're just ruining the day for some kid. It's probably their first or second job they've ever had in their whole lives, and they are just trying to make money. They're getting paid, they're at the bottom fucking rung, nothing is happening. you aren't changing a single fucking thing except making the life worse for people around you. Why do you reward personal debasement so much? Same reason that negativity gets more attention than positivity. You know, like even people that run review channels, like video game review channels or whatever, the videos that get the most views are the ones that are negative. It's just something we do. But also, like personally, you could get feedback from 10 people on something. Nine of them will say something positive. One of them will say something negative, and the one that says something negative will be the one that you get stuck on. The 9 positive ones do not matter, or they don't matter anywhere near as much. Hell yeah, toxicity. Hello, Cashman. He's gonna take you back to the past to play the okay games that went eh. Let's go and play a 5 out of 10 and have an okay time in this game. I work in metal fabrication. Glad I don't have to deal with more people than I have to. Yeah, it's it gets wrinkly the more people involved, for sure. Hello, Drexia. Drexia, you probably, you know what? I'm not either. I'm not either. I'm just a dude. But you are probably onto something. That makes sense. Some double jump somewhere. I'm sorry that progress in this game has ground to a fucking screeching halt, chat, but I am unable to find this thing. It was somewhere like here. Somewhere. It looks like this. Up there is too far. So maybe we backtrack a little bit. Let's go a little bit further back. What bells are you trying to find? The first bells. The ones that you find with Yi. When you first meet Yi. The little, You're in the right area. It's in the grotto. Is it? Okay. Go back. The jingle kind. We're trying to jingle bells. It's the holiday spirit in June. Blood of beard and lung of shaft. Hello. I'm trying to get a spot in my job where I can chuck the phone out the window and have more oblique customer engagement, but I don't think that's happening. Okay, I'm going this way. Hello? Hello? Bring up the map again. See, I thought it was here. But it's not. Because I remember there being a double jump. Like you go in, there's the bells, and there's a double jump that you can't get when you first get in there. And I was pretty sure it was in this area because this is Yi's area, and it's when you first meet Yi. This is too deep. You well and truly have double jump at this point. This is too deep. And this is the boss room. It's not there. And that's the rotating platforms. It can't be there. It has to be here or earlier. Or maybe... No, I don't think greenhouse. I don't think so. I'd know how to find it if I was actually playing. I mean, we'll probably have to do this at some point to get 100%. But 9 souls, bell location. I know for sure it's in one of the grotto areas. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think that's correct. But I'm just trying to find where the fucking bells are. Save me, thegamer.com. It is in Lake Yoichi. Fuck! We're not in the right area. God damn it! Fuck us. Wait, I think Lake Yoichi is right here. Yeah, it is. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Yeah, the Daybreak Tower bell location. Oh, I know why I can't see it, because it's inside one of these fucking buildings. Ay, caramba. No, it's here. There it is. This. There. That. That right there. I can even see the bells in the map. Ah! I'm so dumb. God. God! Shit! Oh, Horcross, if this looks like a chill game, get amongst it, man, and play it. Yeah, like it was something that happened more when I turned 30. I started to like care less about what people thought and also have less patience for things that I don't enjoy. So like if I wasn't enjoying a game anymore, I just like would not like back in the day I would buy a game and I'd be like, this isn't very good, but I want to continue to play it anyway. Now I'm like, this isn't very good, and I just stop. Or if it's within 2 hours, I refund it. There's just so many good games out there. You do not need to waste your time. Okay, so we got So we start with this one. Is there more up here? No, there's not. Okay. I still have the ability to finish things I don't fully enjoy or things that wear out their welcome, and I think that's good. Sure. I think that considering 99% of my gaming is done on stream, that if I'm having a bad time, it's not conducive to a good stream. Like, it actually just... I think it's not good for viewers. Exactly, Shabtai. Happy stream and happy stream. That's right. Exactly. Okay, so we're going... so I think it's second bell. So the... Let's look at... So we got a person with a dot above their head. And then we got a house. House, rocking chair, hourglass. Then person... Person with dot above. House, rocking chair, hourglass. Person with dot below. Okay, person with dot above. House. Rocking chair. Hourglass. Below. I was definitely ready for Wrath to be done long before it ended. Whew. Yeah, that's I've heard that game's got a lot more content than necessary. There is such a thing as being too long of a video game. Hey, Frolzo. Man, not finding the motorcycling outfit that newer Metroid game was a highlight. Too bad the final boss turned out to be a chud fight. Yeah, not my cup of tea. Is there a reason why gaming off stream is less of a thing for you? Just no time. I haven't had much spare time at all. And when I do have spare time, I'd rather spend it like, ooh, nice. Or when I do have spare time, I'd rather spend it, with my family or, organizing projects and stuff like that. I got, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on at the moment, and I just don't have, I also don't live in the same building as where my computer, my gaming, like my computer PC gaming setup. I have a laptop where I can play games on it, but my computer PC setup has also been in a different building from where I live for 2 months. So that's also a wrinkle. I mean, I can come here whenever I want. I've got 24-hour access, but I just don't. I finish streaming and I leave and I switch my computer off. Are you a dad? I'm not. I'm a dog dad. You seem like you'd be a cool dad, and that your children wouldn't be cuntlets. I would work very, very hard to make sure that my children are not cuntlets. I'd work very, very hard. Okay. So we got that first bell puzzle, and then we're gonna get the second one. My PC's in the pool house. Yes, in Moose's. The PC is in my my gaming setup is inside of my mansion in Milan, where I like to holiday, and my summer home. Hello, Third Eye. That's right, Sovereign. Hello, Sovereign. Ah, yes, the second, third, fourth mansion. Of course. Ah, yes. So there's another bell door there, I think. A bell door. Wah, wah. Wah, wah. Okay. It's bell time. Nice. I don't know what the code is, though. Do these guys make a little symbol or something? Actual question, though, is it like a little guest shack in the backyard? No, it's a different place. It's a different building. It's not super far away. It's walkable, even. Oops, didn't get my parry in. Feet stream is still Australia, still is Australia somehow. The feet stream, yeah. Look, I made sure that when we changed locations for the streaming setup, that that everything looks as it was before. You know, the same lighting, same green screen, same audio, same hardware, webcam in the same spot, OBS scene still the same. The stream looks like how it used to look. If you came in and you didn't know it was somewhere else, you wouldn't know it was somewhere else. And of course, Tier 4 will always still get the same set of cock and balls. With the same lighting, the same tasteful lenses, that beautiful, tasteful bokeh effect. The Tier 4 live balls view quality is much better. Thank you. I did upgrade the lens. We had a good quarter at Twitch TV Maynard, and we used that to upgrade the lens on the SLR. Twitch just informed me that my language might be offensive to some. I did indeed find it offensive. So offensive. Dang. No balk though? Yeah, no balk though. Why the change off-site streaming? To avoid disruption, basically, is the short answer. The short answer is to avoid disruption, and there is a longer answer, but I'll give it to you another time. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. That's okay, J French. Oops. Must be a good reason. It's a pretty good reason. Is it Cacodemon from TDA offensive? Nothing's more offensive than the purple fences! You want pride? Thank you. Aw, man. What? I can't finish. There we go. Behold, Slayer. Mm. 25143. 25312. Huh? Hello, Reliever. Slayer. You fool. You mortals with your hubris. Ah, hope. Such a mortal emotion. Your father. Ah, hubris. Your father had it too. From the deepest pits of hell, in the darkest laboratories, where we create our technology and the newest, most evil demons, we have prepared the ultimate technique to destroy you, Slayer. You will never defeat the purple fences. The destructive potential of the purple fences is staggering. Hope you're doing all right today, Reliever. Good to see you. I can't finish, said no one in a Maynard stream ever. Hello, Orojax. So good to see you. Be a fly on the wall during the meetings with Hugo. Yeah, Hugo's just got the whiteboard and he's like, guys, they're gonna have to go left and then right and then left again. The players aren't gonna know what to do. That's right. The Slayer with his inhuman reaction times, because he is just, you know, a Titan level threat. He's able to react to the purple fences He goes left, then he goes right, then he goes left again, and the Cacademon's mood just changes. The Cacademon's face, you can see in the Cacademon's face, and its eldritch, horrible vagina face. It's just like, what? No, impossible.
Headshot.
How did you know? How could you defeat me? It's impossible. It's unfathomable. Inconceivable. Utana, thank you for the gifted to left, right, TF. Impossible. Burginer. That there Cacodemon meatball demon looks like it's got a burginer for a face.
Your affinity for Bot is apparent.
Already I can see the chain reaction, the chemical precursors that signal the onset of emotion, designed specifically to overwhelm logic and reason. An emotion that is already blinding you from the simple and obvious truth, Nardberger.
We're truth seekers here at Twitch TV Maynard, and the truth is Nardberger. Super Mooses, thank you for the 100 bits. Two. 5. 1. 4. 3. Shit! Look for a painting? Damn it. Instead of shooting where I was, you should have shot where I was going to be. I don't need to listen to you, Slayer. I have been killing mortals with purple fences for millennia. Oh! These are notes. Notes!
Headshot.
Utara! Thank you for the gifted Fence Gate. Fence Agate. Thank you very much, Utana. They even have lines for like sheet music. So 4, 1, 2, 5, 2. Unless the bottom is 1. But normally that's the higher note and that's the lower note. So it'd be 4, 1, 2, 5, 4. 4, 1, 2, 5, 4. 4, 1. So it'd be like 4, 1, 2, 5, 4. No, okay. Let's listen to the notes. Oh. Nailed it. Deliberate. Yep, that'll do. So much money! Hello, Germs man. Good to see you, mate. Backer messages. My wife, I miss her a lot. By Moldy Bread. Oh my god.
Your affinity for Bot is apparent.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but have we had a hype train here today?
No.
Reshy chat, I was interested in knowing if you would all potentially be interested in joining me on a journey to increasing the paycheck of this individual who brings us joy. And says funny things like Vagina and other classic hits.
Vagina. Hey, shoutouts to Vagina. Thank you, Reliever, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Super Maces, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Utana, for the gifteds, to Fenskate and to Left Right TF. We got ourselves a hype train. Let's go. Virginia. Let's fucking go. Nice try, Brian.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Scout C Justice with a tier 2 for 41 months. My name is Alotta. Alotta Vagina. I'm sorry? I thought you just said your name was a lot of, Never mind. Yay, let's go. And Reliever, thank you so much for the sweet message. You also bring me joy. I also want to improve your paycheck. And you also say funny things like Virginia. I feel that way about you.
Ultra kill.
J. French, thank you for the 5 gifted. Arsenic, Blue Axolotl, 100. Enthralled, Astaroth K and Tyson XD. Trying to hit me with the no you. That's right. I'm actually not saying no you, I'm saying you as well. I think your opinion is valid. If I give you joy, who am I to say otherwise? If I bring you joy, who am I to say otherwise? I'm just saying you as well. You too. Jay French, enjoy that upgraded badge. Tyson XD, welcome back to the Maniac Mansion, mate. So good to see those horns next to your name again. You too. Hurrah. You too. Hurrah. I bet the item is inside one of these fucking egg. You too, and it's just me as Bono. Ew. Oh, shit. Ah. Finish him. Arsenic, I see you there. Congrats on the gifted as well.
Your affinity for bond is apparent.
You too. Hurrah.
You too. Hurrah. Thank you, Super Mooses, for the 100 bits. The 100 bits. Nope. Not that back. Thank you very much. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock, mates. Ooh, I think I just found it. Oh, that's not it. Okay, apparently not.
Your
Okay.
affinity for bond is apparent.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I get it. Thank you, Drixia, for another 100 bits. Getting quite a few bitty boos in this train, my goodness. Quite a few bitty boo.
Your affinity for bond is apparent.
Chat, check out the sub goal. Whoa, wow, 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 ow, 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 oh, wow.
Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Reliever, remember when it was like 1300 and we were like, man, I think our Elden Ring playthrough might not happen. Now look at it! Gaze upon it and despair. I just found where I need to go. Downstairs. Now we're super gonna have to do that co-op stream when you're better. When you get RF'd. Now we have to do it. I remember when Maynard was having trouble breaking into the 4-digit club, and I'm happy things are going better and consistently too. You know what, Fridge? Same. A lot of 2025 was actually like that, and 2024, I like was very rarely in the 4-digit club, very rarely, and life has been weird and different and uncomfortable, and there's been lots of very big like seismic changes. But but the thing that has been consistently good is you guys and this stream. 15 seconds remaining on that hype train, by the way, mates. We need 1 sub to save it, or 500 bits, 10 seconds. If we can get 1 gifty, we save the train and extend the party by 5 minutes. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pencils down. Sorry, chat, I was not paying.
Ultra kill.
Jax with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Devil X Prada, 00 Salty, Bearded Dragon 87, Bandita 1001, and Horkos. Been enjoying having Horkos chatting in the chat. You know what, Orijax? Let's keep it going. We'll have our own hype train. You only missed it by a second. It was only a second. It was only a second. We'll keep it going. You got distracted and lost track of the time. So did I. I was talking about the stream and life, and I wasn't paying attention. Silverzen, hello. Thank you for the pizza slice. Appreciate it. Thank you. Teleprots. Where we go? Dun 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 dun.
Level 4 confirmed.
We're on level 4. Usually to go from 4 to 5, it requires close to 10. So I'd say that if we got another, because Orijax did more than, I'd say if we got another 5-pack, gifted, we go to level 5 and bring out the rest of the band. If we got another 5-pack, it would be around what we would need anyway. We don't need no platform to tell us when there's a hype train. We can get hype on all by ourselves. It can be done. Done it before. Do it again. Shit. Oh, we can get the chip from this guy. 6, I say. All right, you drive a hard bargain. 6. Final offer. Oh, 60. Yeah, no, actually. Everything I said was incorrect. What we actually need is 60 subs to go to level 5.
Ultra kill.
Powder Man! Thank you for the 5
You
gifted!
can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Silver Lightning! Thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months.
1 + 1 = 2?
Yes. Ba-da-ba-ba. Thank you so much, Powderman503, for the 5 gifted. Oh, look at that. We got Doom Guy thumbs up. We got John Romero pulling a funny face. Yay! Finally got the chip. Lovely art style. Oh, I love this game. This game is made by Red Candle. They're a Taiwanese developer. They made horror games. And then they decided randomly, seemingly out of nowhere, to make a Metroidvania. And making a good Metroidvania is very, very hard to make. I mean, making a good horror game is also hard to make. But they decided to just suddenly make a Metroidvania, and it just happens to be one of the best or if not the best I've ever played. Along with like NeoWiz. NeoWiz, the Nexon subsidiary developer, they had never made a Souls-like before, and there are so many Souls-likes, it's really hard to like just make a Souls-like and for it to stand out. in a sea of games that is inspired by Dark Souls. And they made Lies of P. They made Lies of P. And it's just like one of the greatest games ever. Like, holy shit. And that was their first ever Souls-like. It's kind of similar to that. Crazy. Chickadee, chickadee, chickadee. Give me that. Nice.
Your affinity for Bond is apparent.
How many needed for level 6 main?
12 main. Usually about 12. I would say that we'd need 10 because we've got a couple into level 6. Nah, probably 10. I'd say 10, but we're gonna need to do it
Please be seated. The tram is now ready
in
to
1 minute.
depart in 1 minute.
Our very real hype train that we're running on vibes. It's running on pure vibranium right now. We're gonna need 10 to keep this hype train alive. And this sound file will expire in 1 minute. There can't be two silvers in chat at the same time. You check the space-time continuum, the space-time continuum, the space-time continuum, the space-time continuum. But it looks like we might be wrapping up here, chat room. Only seconds remaining. Yeah, give me that health bar upgrade. Come on, come on. Give me that wine. I want that wine.
Danger. Category 3 dimensional event in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chat!
Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, chat, for the level 5... No, level 4 Twitch hype train, but level 6 real hype train. We're realer than Twitch. Chat matters more than what the platform says. Shout outs to the following individuals for the following actions. Utana gifted with the sub to left right. Super Mooses with the 100 bits. Utana with the gift to Defense Gate. Reliever with 100 bits. Scousy Justice with the 41 month tier 2. Jay French with 5 gifted subs. Super Mooses with another 100 bits. Drexia with 100 bits. Reliever with another 100 bits. Orijax with 5 gifted subs. Saving the train in our hearts. Thank you, Orijax. Reliever with 100 bits. Powder Man with 5 gifted. Silver Lightning with the tier 1 for 11 months. And Reliever with another 100 bits. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 400 bits from Reliever. My God. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Super Misses with 200 bits. Thank you. Drexia with 100 bits. Thank you. I don't know how. That's okay, Horcross. Getting shitfaced with a weird dude. That's how you make your health bar bigger. That's how you get healthy, is you get drunk with the weirdo. It was level 6 in our hearts. Sorry, Silver's you asked a question earlier. I don't think I responded. I'm sorry. Let me just scroll. Let me scroll back up and see what you said. Oh, what of the different types of pizza you've ever had? What would you say is the best pizza you've ever had and where? So I'm such a slut for pizza that I've had many different... Like, pizza is probably my favorite food in the whole world. It's the one I enjoy the most. It's the one that's the hardest to fuck up. And it is, like, the purest form of bread, sauce, vegetables, and protein. It's just so easy to deliver it into my body. And it's really hard to fuck up. So there are multiple pizzas I've had that I would say are, like, the best. I can't think of a particular moment where I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever had. I can't think of it. Which is a cop-out answer, but it's the truth. Just trying to think. And cheese, yeah. Kebab shop pizza. I do remember a place. I don't want to dox it because it's like... It's not near where I live. I'm still not going to name it. But I do remember a place that that was like the best seafood I've ever had. Like the oysters were insane. The fish was incredible. They had a batter for some of the stuff as well. Like they had, you know, calamari rings. They were amazing. And even the chips were insane. The fries. But everything was amazing. The shellfish was great. They had crab as well, which was incredible, and whiting, garfish. Both of those were incredible. And the chips were incredible. The aioli, like they had like a sort of like a dilly garlicky aioli that was with it, like a tartar sauce and an aioli that was also there for the chips and for the fish, which was also incredible, and for the calamari rings. That's probably the best seafood I've ever had in my life. I remember having that meal and then walking, like, I was really full and it was a beautiful, beautiful day, blue skies, and this restaurant was like on the beach, and I just like went for a walk on my own. After I had my meal, I had a few drinks, had a couple beers, and then I went for a walk while people were still at the dinner table, and just went like, I rolled up my shorts and just went for a walk in the sand and inside the beach water. And I just had like this beautiful meal inside of my body. I was a little bit drunk, just a tiny little bit tipsy from the alcohol I had. I had this wonderful food. My taste buds were still exploding with this incredible meal. And I remember just and then walking that meal off in on beautiful white sand with lovely warm water up to my knees in water. And it was just incredible. That wasn't pizza. I'm sorry. But that's the only great meal that I can actually remember as like being something very special. Maynard lives on a big island, confirmed. Correct. It sounds cool. It was incredible. It was a long time ago, actually, like probably close to 20 years ago at this point, but I still remember it. One, two, three more jades, and then we're done. Done, done, done. Oh, not done. Missing one. I remember a fishery in Chicago when I was a kid having some of the best dang seafood. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a lap. We're missing a lore download. Oops. Ow. There it is. Well, that wasn't so hard. All right. And back we go. I didn't know that was there. I just got lucky. Oh shit, we finished the... I'm in the way of the... I've just realized that I'm in the way of this map all the time, so when you see me flicking around this map, What I'm looking at is in the bottom right. See how it says there's 1 out of 1 boss fight, 8 out of 8 collectibles, 1 out of 1 collectibles, 1 out of 1 lore, 1 out of 1 boss fight, 3 out of 3 collectibles. So I've actually done these areas, which is great. 2 out of 2 in the Cortex Center. There's also a exclamation mark? Exclamation emoji. Wonder why it's doing that. Oh, just because I discovered a map here. I've gotten all the collectibles. There's 2 out of 2. 6, 3, 3, 3. Da-da-da. 8 out of 9. We're missing 1 in the factory. We're missing a collectible in the factory. That would probably be a treasure chest. Some sort of marker showing it's cleared. That would be nice! That would be nice. It should be pretty close to 100% collectibles, though. Should be very, very close. I think we only got a couple more. All right, let's look for dark areas of the map that we haven't explored. Do-do-do, G-G-G, ta-ta-ta, pa-pa-pa. Might be in one of these little rooms here. One of these rooms. That's probably a boss room, though. So we're looking for a collectible. So we're missing a chest. Amazing chest ahead. And the more enemies we kill, the better, because the more enemies we kill, the better, because we need to get money as well. These little dudes look like they got vaginas in their faces. So the best food I've had have actually come from retired Taiwanese roommates who made liangmian, which features bouncy cooked wheat noodles, cooled wheat noodles coated in rich velvety sauce made from creamy peanut butter, toasted sesame paste, garlic, soy sauce, and a splash of tangy vinegar. That's made me hungry just reading that. Just reading that made me hungry. Great. It's really good. Sounds incredible. Tacos are awesome. I got some street tacos for Taco Tuesday. Nice. Nice. The GM fertilizer, we got that. Okay, so the door is not what we need. Fuck us. Okay. No. There we are. Nice. Joined streamer after I got home from a 14-hour workday and it's been stuffing my face with pasta. I might explode. Oh, good on you, Orjax. Just getting up, yeah. Yay. Found it. And we're done. That's it. Boyd. I'm gonna replay, I'm gonna replay this. It's Silver Lightning.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
It's Silver Lightning saying 1 + 1 = 2.
1 + 1 = 2?
But who that actually was for, because for some reason my YouTube alerts don't work. They used to work, and then suddenly they don't anymore. Boyd, over in the YouTube, just did a $5 super chat. Thank you, Boyd. I'm putting a love heart on that. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Love to the tubers. Well, you get a 66 for killing that guy? Shit. Shit. It's pretty good. Wait. Do you guys drop gold? They do. I'm even gonna type to you. I put a like on it, but I don't say that. Thank you so much. Boyd. Just in case you can't hear me. In broken English, they sometimes meet me at the door when I come home from work and say, "You come sit and eat," and I'll be like, "Wait, what? I'm not used to roommates cooking me food and being awesome like that." That's awesome. I used to live with a guy who is a chef. And because he cooked for a living, didn't really want to cook at home, which I completely understand. It's like, you know, if you play video games for a living, sometimes the idea of playing more video games when the lights turn off is like a little exhausting. You're like, oh, I kind of want to do something else. But I've already been gaming. Sometimes. But, so I get it. But every now and then, I'd come home and he'd be cooking up a storm. He'd be inspired by something, or he'd be trying to like create a new menu at the place that he worked, the restaurant that he worked, and he'd be trying to come up with a new menu, and he would just like try stuff out, and it was real nice. Always really special. He still cooks. He's still he's still a chef by trade, and he's still incredibly good. I went to his 40th birthday party at his place, and he put on a fucking spread for like 100 people. It was insane. It's like September last year. I'm an amateur home cook. I like cooking for folks. I like cooking for folks too. I really do. I like it a lot. Yeah, it's one of those things I'm like not, I didn't go to school or class or anything like that for cooking ever. It's just something I've always enjoyed and learned how to do just from like making mistakes and having successes. Learn from the good parts and and learning what works and doesn't. And plenty of culinary disasters. Like I know that I'm really bad at baking. Really bad at baking. I am no good when it comes to things like pastries, sweets. I'm no good. But then I know there's people like Flippy, for instance, in the community is incredible. But I see some of his work. But like, my God, it's like shit came out of a high-end bakery. Baking's so easy though. I disagree. Baking for me is like too much of a like. Stuff that's an exact science I get, but baking to me is too much like every oven's different. This like it'll say bake at this number for this long, and it's never accurate. Never ever accurate. It's always too little or too much, and baking's just like, oh, you've overcooked it, it's collapsed. Oh, you've undercooked it, it's still wet. And also, if you interrupt the baking to check on it, it makes it worse. Every time you interrupt it, it makes it worse. I'm like, Gotta adjust your environs, man. Ragnarok, you're essentially just telling me to draw the rest of the fucking owl right now. You understand? You know what I mean? Why don't you just tell me to get good? Why don't you just say that? Literally get good, yeah. Oh, $200 for killing that guy. Nice. Baking equivalent of get good, yeah. And look, you're not wrong. There is definitely a skill issue. I think part of it stems from the fact that I don't give a shit about baked goods. I like pizza. Love pizza, in fact. I don't mind baking potato and chicken and stuff like that. Like that, I can do that stuff, but I think I just don't give a fuck about desserts, and that's part of the reason why I'm shit at it. Honestly, there's like a not a lot of motivation to get better at it. Oh, okay. I will say moving to a different elevation did throw me for a loop for a while. Oh, because you just had different hardware. Get to the other side. Not that way. Through the hole we made. We just made a hole. I think up there is a side quest too. Let's go check that out. Except I think that side quest is the merchant side quest, and I don't want to lose the merchant yet because I haven't got all the things from the store yet. I don't know if you lose them or not. I have no idea. It's funny going from an inland state to a coastal one also. Oh, I'd imagine so. Yep. Yep, so can't open that door yet. Haven't done the side quest yet. Cool. Cool. I have enjoyed your stream. Phone's going to die and I got to pass out. Enjoy the rest of your night and good luck on beating the game. Thank you so much, Hawkos. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the chats. It's been lovely getting to know you, and congrats on the gifted sub. Hope to see you again soon. Yee! $67 for killing that guy. Not worth. I'm paying attention to what money I get from killing these guys because there's we're gonna be at like gold farm. 57 for that's not bad. That robot 57 is not too bad. We're gonna be gold farming soon to Get the last few things from the shop. I want to kill Swordman. John Swordman. Yeah, this guy. Go on. No, no. No, no, no. 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 GG. 220 bucks. Hell yeah. Very worth. Whee! Uh-oh. Oh, it's Pontiff Sullivan. Pointy silly man. I don't bake much, but I'm a bread guy when I do. Humidity can play a big role in how it turns out. Remember yesterday how I said I'm not like big on sweets? And then everyone got really upset? I'm gonna upset you again. I'm not huge on bread. And I think, I assume... Don't you dare. I assume that has to do with the fact that I've never had anything super amazing bread-wise. I'm sure there's incredible bread. I'm sure it exists, but I've never had it. I've been on this planet for 41 years and I've never had bread where I've like, wow, that bread's amazing. I've never had it. Unsub, it's over. Okay, Orijax, to repair our relationship. Orijax, to repair our relationship, to get back onto a good footing again. What do I need to do? What bread do I need to have to... And how do I need to have it? My lord, you're not far from the last soul, Igon. She's the final hurdle in the way of your obtaining all the soul seals. This last encounter is filled with the unknown variables, so make sure you're fully prepared. I also suggest tying up any unfinished business to minimize any risk later down the road. This is the... If you continue, you will not be able to go back from this point. This is the end of the game message. Maynard not big on sweets or bread. Good, more for me. There you go. That's part of the problem. Even good bread types can still be made poorly. And it's also like, it's not like I don't like bread. Like I used to have toast every day for breakfast. Every day I'd have toast. It's not like I don't like it. How do I get out of here? Wait. Oh, hang on. I can teleport. Yeah, teleport. Okay. Exit 322. The streamer hates toast. I don't. I like toast. I've seen people go like, oh my god, wow, while eating bread, and I have never had that. The best I've gone is like, eating bread and going, But I've seen people fucking buckshot, that did 00 buckshot the front of their pants with jism while eating bread. I've seen that happen. Do you like chocolate? No. I don't, it's one of those things, I don't dislike it, but I don't look for it, and I don't buy it, and I don't order it. If someone gave me some, I could eat some. I'm not going to be like, ew, yuck, poo, yucky with chocolate. I'll still be able to eat it. This guy respawns and drops 57 money every time. Shit. This chocolate bread was absolutely amazing. Hey, I'm open to suggestions. My mind is open to new experiences. If streamer doesn't like hot chocolate and sweets, they probably won't have much to say about me making homemade chocolate chip cookies. Now, hang on a minute. I'm not big on chocolate and sweets, but I've had this conversation recently, actually, with someone else that also is more of a savory person. Fresh baked cookies is something that is effective on me. That, like, soft, gooey, just came out of the oven. Still very warm, but cool enough to eat. Cookie? I can have that. That I can have. I don't like them fresh baked, oddly enough. I like them when they're firmed up in the counter, in the container on the counter. I like them still a little bit gooey and warm from the oven. A day or two? Oh no, I'm like straight out of the oven. How do I get to the... So I've got to jump down here. We've got pointy silly man again. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, he's dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One thing I like doing instead of chocolate chips is use chopped up Andes mints. Andes nuts. I don't know what Andes mints are. I've never had them. I didn't even see you. You blended into the background, you little shit. I'm missing a gettable. I think it's up there in that room, though. The wife and I are the opposite like that. I like them gooey. She prefers them after they cool and firm up. I like them gooey. Last time I was going to make mint chocolate chip, and they didn't have the chocolate chips, so they were just mint cookies. Ah. I'm not a huge fan of mint either. I don't mind it, but not a huge fan, flavor-wise. My mother-in-law used to make peanut butter chip chocolate cookies. They were so good, especially like you said, fresh and soft. Yeah, see, I like peanut butter. Is peanut butter a sweet thing? I guess peanut butter is more savory than sweet. But I like peanut butter. More savory-ish. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it kind of skirts the line, huh? Jesus. I need to get a talisman on this glowing blue guy. There we go. Oh, no, I lost it because he got spiky. He got his spiky fucking butt all over the shit. His fucking butt all over the shit. The butt. Got him. There we go. Nice. Well, that was clean. Kappa. Naturally, no, but most name brand peanut butters have a lot of sugar added. Yeah. Like if you get like a craft peanut butter spread or something like that, it's going to be pretty sugary. Yes. Yes. I think I can't get out of here. I think I'm actually forced to go forward and teleport, which sucks. The secret to good cookies is both white and brown sugar. Actually, speaking of sweetness... Okay, chat, here's a sweet thing that I enjoy. I know a sweet thing that I enjoy. You just mentioned brown sugar. That reminds me. A sweet thing I enjoy. Caramel. I like caramel. So I think we literally have like 2 collectibles left. And then we fight Igong. So if I do all right with Igong, we might be able to finish the game today. Oh, okay, that's the one. That's the Shandao Research Center. That's done. That doesn't have any gettables. That's done. 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 Done. Missing one in the factory. Done. And far left, the blue areas are done. Yes. Yes. Argon like gas? No, Igong. Like I and gong. Igong. We're missing a treasure chest. Igong is the final boss of this game and is probably the most difficult boss in any Metroidvania ever. A lot of people thought that Ravenbeak was pretty rough in Metroid Dread. Igong would chew up Ravenbeak and spit him out. Harder than Absolute Radiance? Yes. Okay, the difficulty of Absolute Radiance, though, is the fact that it's at the end of a giant boss gauntlet, right? If it wasn't for the fact that they were at the end of the gauntlet, Absolute Radiance wouldn't be that bad. How you doing, Medler? More like a 99% run? Yeah. Well, I'm trying to do actual 100% this time instead of doing the Nard 99. Which I have sadly done more than once. Getting good money, though. it's not there. Whap, 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 whap. Up! Wow, it's just right there. I just never grabbed it. Good job, Maynard. I unlocked the chest. I did the puzzles to unlock the chest, and I just never walked over and grabbed it. Sick. It'd be cool if they were on the map. Like, you know. They made a note of it. That would be cool. It's a tough game to 100% of with all the items sort of being strewn about. Okay, we should be able to buy a little bit more now. Got a bit more money. I think we're done with this. Yep. That one and that one. Done. Got everything you need as well? No. Okay, we need 2,500 for the last arrow upgrade. Got anything else to give to Xuan Xuan? Look at Xuan Xuan's collection of shit. It's got so much stuff. Ah. Oh, arise, ye tarnished, ye dead. We're missing one jade, just one. And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
Hey.
Just seeing if he talks about the tribe. Some of the tribe aren't getting along. Oh, might be time for that guy to go. He's got a little speech bubble that we said. Side quest time.
Your affinity for Bart is apparent.
Uploaded my first YouTube video today. All the months of your inspiration, finally.
TRJK47, thank you for the 100 bits. What did you upload?
Huh?
Been 5 Maderas, thank you for the haunted slides. Quick flashlight overview, one I bought. Oh, you was like reviewing some hardware? Nice. Fuck yeah, man. Congrats on your first upload, dude. Chio has a Virgina on his head. A Virgina. Huh. Hey, that there's a Virgina. I'm missing a skill point, which means that there's a Tau fruit somewhere that I haven't got. I think. Do I look at the eye or the patch? Gotta go talk to the Humies. Go talk to the Humies. Ah. Messing with the weather. But it's not real weather. Because we're in a fucking spaceship. A long time since I did something creative. Feels good. It does, doesn't it? It can be a little scary sometimes doing something creative, because you kind of like, you know, you're putting yourself out there. And sometimes people don't like it. And when people don't like stuff on the internet, they tend to let you know. Instead of just moving on, they like to let you know they don't like it. So it can be nerve-wracking sometimes, but good for you. You suck and it looks like something smells! Yep, this kid's got poison problems. Ano? What I missed? I'm back after trying and failing to get some sleep. Anxiety's back. Possibly Irish. We're just playing video games and bantering, mate. Talking about sweets and savories. We're talking about sweets, savories, baking. TRJK47 just uploaded their first YouTube video. It's a review on a flashlight. A flashlight, not a fleshlight, a flashlight. LFG putting yourself out there? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it can be a bit scary doing stuff like that because you just don't know if it's going to be received well or not. You just don't know. Flashlight once you get the OnlyFans up and running. Hello, Offspring. You don't mind.
Headshot.
Offspring, thank you for the gift of a stinky, smelly, dirty, clean bum. Doesn't sound very clean. I didn't even get a piece myself, just wanted to bake something and share with people since I'm pretty alone. Fair enough. I made a cake. Oh, I made a cake and brought it in my office last Wednesday. I missed this part. It was lemon, cardamom, olive oil tray cake with a lemon juice and sugar drizzled over, topped with whipped mascarpone and shumak. Whoa. Good on you, man. You do go above and beyond nurture. You'd be a cool guy to have in the office. I wish you were at my office. All right, we're going to go left into the cave. Nice to do nice things even if others don't care. I agree. That's just being a good bloke. Good breeds good. That's right. You don't do it, you gotta, like, you don't do it with the expectation of it being reciprocated. You just do it because it's a good thing. You don't see it as a transaction. Some people see good things as a transaction. Like, I did this, therefore they should do that. And that can lead to disappointment and various other not great things. The yellow snake at. Oh, there it is. Hello. And goodbye. You got a job opening at your office that can be a great footstool? I'd love it if you made me a coffee right now. That'd be great. You busted the sub goal again? Oh, I didn't do shit. That was all chat. All I did was stream video games and put a number in the corner. Chat did the rest. Chat's the true heroes. Time to refill the tier 4 refrigerator. Just do good things because it's the right thing to do. Much more rewarding when doing a good deed is the reward. Yes. Your reward is the satisfaction of a job well done. Maynard's the face and ideas man. Chat's the muscle. That's right. I'm the guy that stands behind the... I'm the guy that sits behind the desk in nice suits. You guys are the heavies. I was going to say the goons, but goons changed what it meant a few years back. It's true that no good deed goes unpunished, though, in my experience. I don't... That's like a very, I don't know, pessimistic outlook, and I'm not like... I've definitely had, you know, good deeds kind of not land or no one really gave a shit. I've had that before, but I don't believe in that. I'm sorry that that's been your experience. That fucking sucks. Be cognizant enough when back is a bit to taking advantage of that. Yes. You can be good and be a good person without being a doormat. Worm. Hello, Oscar. How long does 100% run on this take at full speed? I don't know. I'll have a look. 9 souls, 100% run. Oh my god. 6 hours, 40 minutes, 44 seconds. It's a big run. Monstrous. What does it mean if you still do good things, even knowing you could just be getting taken advantage over, that you might get punishment for it? What does that mean? Oh, you feel like you are a bit of a doormat for some people? If you feel like that? Or, I mean, clearly you are surrounded by shit people if they just keep doing that. Does it make you a chump? I think it depends on how you feel. Do you feel like a chump, or do you feel like that's just... What? It's just like who you are? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
一扫。哼，sapinse.
I'll bring this back to the kid. Yep. I mean, if you feel like a chump, then you know, definitely think twice about doing those nice things for the people that that make you feel that way. Would you? I would feel like a chump, yeah. I would. If you do something good and kind because you expect something out of it that you're not doing it for yourself. Hello, Vanera. We were touching on that before. That I do, like, you know, when you are doing those things, it's not because you want a reward. You're not doing it for a reward. You're doing it because it just feels like the right thing to do, or the good thing for people, to put good energy out there. But then we're talking about the other end of the spectrum, where if you do good things all the time and people take advantage of you, how far does it go? Fix the kid. Fix it, 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 fix it.
Kete yudo. Anu.
Need foods, BRB. No worries, you basket. Aye. Are you being good and kind if you're letting yourself get walked all over? Well, that's up to the... That's up to the person that is being good and kind. Some do not mind. Which is weird to think about, but it's true. I would mind. I would certainly not be one of those people. Like, if I was being nice and people were stringing me on or taking advantage of me and my patience and my understanding and my time and effort, I tell them to lose my number. I've done it for friends. Like, there's been friends that I have that aren't friends anymore that kept coming to me for stuff, and they never acted on any of my advice. They just wanted to essentially use me and my time to just complain. And I tried to help them with their problem, and I did it for a long time. I was very patient, very understanding, but eventually I was just like, you know what? I'm tired of this loop. You ask for advice, you want advice, I give you advice, you don't act on any of it. So I'm not going to give you advice anymore. You cannot be truly good and kind if you are not good and kind to yourself. I sort of agree with that too. It's cool to see people set boundaries and show that they won't be strung along, and to see them get recognized for it, but when I do it, it's like I'm seen as difficult or a prick. So I think that, like, you're definitely caring about what those people think about you, possibly Irish, which I think is, like, you know, that's pretty healthy. Everyone does that, but maybe caring a little bit too much. Like, and it's so much easier said than done, but if you are able to tell yourself, like, I have done so much for these people, I have done this, you've got mental receipts of the stuff that you have done and the ways that they have not reciprocated or not been thankful or just walked all over you, and you're like, I've done this, and I've done it so many times, and I've done it for years, or whatever time frame. If you have those mental receipts, it becomes a lot easier to go to shut off the tap and not feel bad about it. To be like, I don't feel like this is appreciated, so I'm going to stop. And then people are like, well, if they're like, oh, well, you're just a fucking asshole, then you're just being weird, you're just being a prick. I'm like, much easier to be like, I don't think I am. I think I'm actually the nicest person here. You know, it's easy to do that when you have the mental receipts and all the memories and all the moments of like, this happened then, and this happened then, and this happened then, and this happened then, and I did this, and I did that, and I did this, and I did that. And these things were reciprocated or not reciprocated pretty consistently for a pretty extended period of time. Like, I'm looking after myself here. It is tough to do that and to be assertive like that, because it does feel like you're being a prick. I understand. Or being confrontational. But the stuff that armors you against stuff like that, like the stuff that protects your brain and your conscience, your guilt and that sort of stuff, the stuff that protects you is like what I'm talking about. Those just having like a fucking laundry list of stuff where you've been like, oh no, I've done so much, and I know I have. Like, it's not I feel this has happened. It's like, this has happened. I know this has happened. I have very strong memories, none of which are fabricated, all of which experienced, which the other people were part of too, and they can also say that happened because they were there. I think it is healthy to care about your fellow man and how they feel about you. I think that's healthy to an extent. You don't want to care too much. Then you will get what's the word? You'll get like decision paralysis. Nothing will change. They're not the caliber of person you want in your life anyway. Yeah, like I mean, these are work people, right? I think possibly Irish, if I'm not mistaken. So you're kind of stuck with them. But if you are, so put it this way: if you are good and kind and giving, and they're still dicks to you, then if you shut that tap off, what changes? And I kind of feel like I don't matter. But don't they already make you feel like that, even with you putting all that effort? Don't they already do that? This is the last part of this side quest here. Gotta go save Shannon and the villagers. Could we just be me doing that to self? Oh, I guess. I don't know, because I haven't, all I have possibly Irish is your word. And I believe you, but all I have is the stuff you've been telling me. I haven't experienced any of it. I haven't seen any of those moments. Alright, come to boys. Fuck them up. So Maynard doesn't just play games, wisdom too. I mean, I'm just from... All I have is my... my experiences, and I'm also very aware of the fact that I might be wrong. I have what I feel is right, but I don't know if it's right or not. I have no idea. I have stuff that works for me and feels correct, and that's it. The experience of working in many different jobs in many different industries and having to deal with many different people and having many relationships that were successful or a failure. I've had several of both. Okay. Bang. Hello, Vanera! Have we finished this game before? I have, yes. So when I first played this game, I did an any percent run, but now we're doing 100%, baby. We're gonna do the whole game. We're gonna get the true ending. We're gonna defeat the final boss, the actual final phase of the final boss. Because there's a hidden phase 3 that's extremely hard, and I want to do that. Johnny Watt, hello. Streamer is always right in my heart. Hashtag influence. Get influenced.
I knew.
So this shaman is a, you know, they're wearing Solarian masks, you know, the cat people masks. These humans that live on New Kunlun have been under the impression that they've been living in a regular village the whole time, but they're actually inside of a spaceship. They have been kidnapped. They've been taken from Earth. And humans have been used as experiments for the Solarians. These alien cat people have been using humans, and their ritualistic sacrifices have been so that they can get human body parts for various experiments to try and solve the problems on Penglai for their people at the expense of the human race. And they are worshipped as gods. They build monuments and that kind of thing to these people. This is like the this game's whole thing, this whole theme about spirituality versus science versus spirituality. You know, the unknown versus the known. It has examples of the good parts of science and the bad parts of science, and then the good parts of spirituality and the bad parts of spirituality. And this is one of the bad parts of spirituality. It's the person that's blind to what's happening in front of them because they are so brainwashed by basically their beliefs, and they're so zealous. They're basically zealots. They don't see. And Shenong is a member of the humans that is like, all of this is not real, but everyone else around him is a believer. All the other humans are believers. But he's kind of understanding, like, now he understands where she comes from, where her priorities lie, and she is also, you know, at the end of her life, because she's protected the children with her body. She's about to expire, and these two have been locked horns. These two have locked horns over their lives together, and she is, and they are now seeing eye to eye for the first time. Why has that man got tits in his forehead? Why don't you have tits on your forehead, Ragnarokette? Why don't you? Is my follow-up question to that. Am I not supposed to wear a Maynard-shaped mask when watching the stream? Am I the only one? I kind of believe I'm not the best judge of my own character, so I defer to others, and words and actions can hurt when you have negative ego. Possibly Irish. I'm not going to tell you to do stuff, but I actually think it could be really good. Like, obviously, we've been having a talk, and I hope it's been helpful. But I'm just a fucking dude, and I don't want to tell people to do stuff because I'm not a dude. Like, I don't want to be like, this is the answer, and this is the because it's not true. I actually think it'd be really, really good to talk to a professional about it. There is no shame or weakness at all to go and get therapy. Like, I know, like, especially for dudes, it can be like a little bit... For some dudes that grew up in a certain era, certainly in my era, people that grew up in the 80s and 90s, it's seen as weak or, like, weird or, you know... Like, it's seen as like a flaw to go and seek therapy or talk to someone about stuff. And it's absolutely not. That's just fucking... You know, hyper masculine, mega fucking dude bro bullshit. It's absolutely not the case. It's not the truth. So I actually think it could be good to talk to a professional about it. It also depends on if you can, because they won't talk to you for free. You do have to pay. So it also depends on if you're okay with spending that kind of money. But I think that it could be really, really valuable to help with your, because this is a nut we're not going to crack together. Possibly Irish. This is something that you should absolutely talk to a professional about and see them. Like, it's going to take time. It'll take time to develop things like, you know, you say you have negative ego, so you have like you seem to me like you don't have a very high opinion of yourself, and I can't fix that. I would love to, but I'm just a video game player that makes dick jokes with my own life experiences, and it seems like you need to love yourself and figure out a way to do that. And then build off that as a foundation. And that requires a lot of time. And a professional, I think. So I think that it could be worth. It could be worth. You've tried it a lot in the past and not a lot of benefit. Can you tell I'm autistic? Nothing wrong with that. Most of the people I love the most in my life are autistic. And I'm undiagnosed, but I score highly on the spectrometer. There's a lot of stuff that there's a lot of boxes I tick, if you know what I mean, but I haven't been diagnosed. I've only done, you know, I've had therapy and I've had psychology, and I've ticked a few boxes, or a lot of boxes, when they've done those kind of like tests, questionnaires and such. You got a diagnosis in OBS? Oh, of course, yeah. But I'm saying for me, it is BS. There is no diagnosis. I'm just like I tick a lot of those boxes myself, but I have no idea if I actually am or not. It doesn't matter. The thing that matters is that I have a lot of friends and family who are autistic, who are on the spectrum, who I cherish greatly, and I think that they are wonderful people. There's nothing wrong with it. This is an item that should be clipped, but because I don't technology good, I'm not sure how to. Fair enough. I don't know how therapy works, but it does. It's basically doing what we're doing right now, where you have a conversation with someone that has the ability to... The main thing it does is give you perspective. They don't tell you how to think. Well, a good therapist should anyway. There's probably bad ones out there that tell you what is and what isn't. Like it's cold hard facts. But they help you develop ways of dealing with things, and also help you look at things from a different perspective. Because people generally get locked into one mode, and it's very hard to be introspective and to hold a mirror to yourself when you're stuck inside your own body. It's hard to look back. It's hard to look inward, and it's a unbiased third party looking at you from the lens of a professional that has helped many others in the past and has done studies and understands different, like, you know, and has learned about or incorporated different therapy methods, and they can find ways for you to, yeah, it's perspective. That's I'm waffling. It's just perspective. They help you look at things a different way, or ask you questions that help you look at things a different way. We've already had one ice cream chat, but what about second ice cream? What about 11sies? breakfast, luncheon. Works because there's been a metric shit ton of research and learning into the human mind in this realm, and the therapists are trained in it and how to claim their and help their clients apply it. Yeah, exactly. For me, when therapy has helped, it's been when they're like, I'm like, oh, shit's fucked, and this is the way it's always been, and they're like, and then they hear the story, and you basically, usually if you go to therapy, your first session is just basically unloading your entire issues, like all of your issues. And then the second session, you come back and they're like, so what we discussed last week, what about this? And then you're like, huh. And then you look at things, and then they give you like, and there's also a lot. One thing I got from therapy as well that was really nice was, like you said, you have anxiety, possibly Irish. It's stuff like to help with anxiety too, like breathing methods, shit as simple as that. Just learning how to breathe through stuff, how to calm down, how to lower your heart rate, how to learn to accept things you can't change, like shit like that. They're really good at that kind of, or a good one is. There's bad ones too. There's a roll of the dice with any person. It could sometimes be good, sometimes be bad. I'm on GLP-1s. I can't do 2 ice creams. Sorry. Ah. She's gone. You're the new leader, Shenong. The leader of the humans with your forehead boobs. This is all optional content, by the way. It's basically the, you know, in Super Metroid, how you save the animals? In this game, you save the humans. I've hit walls with therapists in the past because they don't know how to help someone who doesn't believe they have merited a better sense of self. That's a shame, possibly, Irish. You would like, I would have thought that they would be the exact people to be able to help you with that. Maybe you've gotten unlucky, which is possible. But I understand, like, being trepidatious because, you know, once bitten, twice shy. That's very normal as well. Like, if I had a bad experience with a certain person in a certain trade, I would start to think that everyone in that trade is shit. Especially if I had multiple experiences that weren't good. Reverse aperture science. That's correct.
玩家 Chain sign.
They try platitudes or jump to meds. Yeah, I wouldn't. Meds. That's they can't like a psychiatrist can give you meds. A psychologist doesn't though. Therapists shouldn't be able to give you meds. They're just for talking. And platitudes, they're not supposed to give you platitudes. A platitude is like, you know, essentially like a there head pat. It's they're not meant to lie to you or like tell you things that aren't true. I don't know. It seems to me, and this is also just, I have no idea because all I have is what you've typed in chat. It seems to me you've got some bad people. You got very unlucky. Lord of Spanks. Hello, mate.
Sapinse.
I too am a wonder in applied chemistry. I too have the dank kush, and am often relieved to have it. Nice. It was gummy? Oh. Apologies. Was there an 8 souls and will there be a 10 souls? Yeah. Do I have to play 1 through 8 souls to enjoy 9 souls? Dark Souls? Huh? Blart Souls Mole Cop. That's so awful. That's awful. I hate it. You would play Blart Souls? Of course I would. It's just this game, but you have a Segway, and instead of it being on New Kunlun, you're inside of a very, very large mall. It's like the sitcom King of Queens. Now, that guy really bats above his average. I tell you. So I actually don't think I need money anymore. I think I might be done. Whap, 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 whap. Go to the left up here. Oh, it's the dark room. The Dark Souls. Yes. Yes, of course. Alright. Restart the reactor. Maynard, good lord. Good lord, man! save state I use for practicing no-hit runs is called Bob Dole's Dark Souls. I have no idea why I find this as funny as I do. It's like saying that you're going to Big Jim's Big Jim. Something I say from time to time. It just sounds funny. Hello there. General Kenobi! Hmm. Funny how Cockney rhyming slang is fun. Like telling porkies means lying. Yeah, it's because telling porkies means you're lying because you're telling porky pies, which rhymes with lies. Porky pies is lies. Found the other taproot. Fuck us. Lubberly. Juicy, juicy taproot. And now I can get the maximum level. And we've got all the jades. And done. Nice. Skong after this. My first run of Skong was already 100%. I've already 100% Skonged. Yeah. Oh. All right, we gotta... I think the side quest here needs to be done. I think. Skong Cull Island. Skong Cull Island. Are you gonna be streaming it after this? Probably not. I think I gotta get back to Doom. I think I gotta Doom a bit more. There he is.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Skong, 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 skong.
Skong, 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 skong. Skuts, 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 skuts. I've forgotten how to do this bit. How to do side quest in Tiandao Research Center. Oh, you have to progress past the no point no return and enter the Igong's Vital Sanctum. Oh, okay. Buy all of Chio's items and give him the Soul Severing Blade, which I've done. Okay, so it's after the Vital Sanctum, so after the end game thing. On the bottom left has also got the Shanghai 9000s. But there's a bit here that I haven't. Oh no, I have gotten it. Oh. No, wait, that's not it. It does look like I've 100%ed everything. All right. Oh, wow. I'm missing one thing here. One thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. I want some now and have none, so I'm living vicariously through you. Eat enough for me? Yes, please, Ran Rocket. Do it for the people. Do 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 do. Okay. I think I should be okay. Okay. All of this happens after the point of no return, so we got to keep going. All the final quest stuff. I was just confirming with the 9 Souls Wiki. Do 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 do. $69 souls, nice. Get dicked. This is Igong. I don't think I need to... I'm going to go through them, but... Also kind of looks like she has, the, Usong roots, in her brain. Like, they're part of her head. Gonna try to sleep again. Thanks for the chats. Enjoy the rest of the stream. No, it's possibly Irish. I hope it was productive. I hope it felt good. Good talk. And do look after yourself. Don't touch the... don't touch the sides! Don't touch the sides! Don't touch the sides! I failed the game of operation. There we are. Also, chat, look. Gato. There's been a cat the entire game long. That's right. Cat has spawned from cat. Cat begets cat. Chat. Fuck. It's G. Using G for the cure for this virus. Bang. So many logs. Yep. Shit becomes zombies. It's not good. Functionally an immortal, but also poo brain zombies. What hath science wrought? Last one. No! Shit! Fuck! Shit, fuck. Why are there so many laser vents in this laboratory? There's just so many. Hey, Igong, where's all your memories and shit? What's your fucking problem, lady? So this is where you were hiding. You weren't easy to find.
Say,
I really didn't expect to see you again, Yi. I'm sure you didn't enter my soulscape just to say hello. No, I'm here to patch up my regrets. Have you forgotten already? We were separated in such a hurry. I didn't have time to properly say goodbye to my old mentor. She's the one that killed him and threw him off the cliff, left him for dead at the beginning of the game. What a sentimental disciple you are. It has been 509 years since we last parted, hasn't it? Back then, I was able to convince you things might have not have developed this way. Spare me the empty speculation. If we could simply go back in time, I would behead you with my sword. I've watched you murder the souls one after the other. I don't even recognize you anymore behind your bloodlust. You were my favorite student, so curious about the world and eager to learn science, don't you remember? You came up with the Eternal Cauldron and brought hope to all Solarians. That hope should not have been based on lies. People have a right to the truth. That's what you taught me. Oh, hey, it's Argon. Yeah, Argon, the gas. You were the one who betrayed everything you believed in. Wrong. As a scientist, I knew from the very beginning that it was important to solve problems in a practical manner. Truth and lies means nothing compared to a Solarian's life. Forgive me for asking, but do you think Tian Hao will just disappear once you have taken all the soul steals? Or do you plan on waking everyone up, just to die together back in Penglai? I believe there are things more important than survival. Like what? What could be more important than staying alive? Without life, we all return to nothingness. I have indeed made mistakes in the past. That's why I spent the last few centuries trying to make amends. Right now, I'm the only one who can make things right. No matter how much you hate me, this is an indisputable fact. You're not in a position to say any of that. Back from the kitchen, the chocolate chip cookie dough is in the fridge. Nice. Did that strike a nerve? That's only because deep down you know I'm right. Yi, are you doing this on behalf of all Solarians, or is this a personal vendetta? Don't talk like you know me. Deny it all you like, but the mentor always has a handle over the student. Don't think there's any meaning in continuing this idle chatter. I agree. Draw your sword. I won't lose to you this time. I admire your confidence, but don't forget, this is my soulscape. Do you recall the first key point from the Fengshi art of war? All warfare is based on deception. Correct. You've always been an excellent pupil. But enough talk! Have at you! I seized control of your nerve centers the moment you entered this realm. I didn't even think you'd pull such a dirty trick. In fact, I was just thinking about how I would obtain the permission to usher in the new era. The heavens must have sent you to assist me, and for that you have my gratitude. You planned this from the start. So then, those mutants, no way. There were many accidents along the way, but I finally understand the purpose of it all. Everything, including your betrayal, ended up working in my favor. Sleep peacefully, my child, but this nightmare is about to end. We've been had. Fuck! Fuck!
King?
Hang? Am I on the way to subtitles? No.
漫长。阮捌流产。
Oh, this is a memory. What happened? That's making you say such a stupid thing. I'm serious. You will die if you stay here. Don't you know that? I know, but I can't imagine my life ending anywhere other than Penglai. At New Kunlun, we'll find a way to end this virus. You won't have to fear the Tianhao.
因做我之
But ultimately, we're all mortal, and I hope to complete my journey within the Great Tao.
Wait.
There you go again with that gibberish. Do you not want to live anymore? Of course I want to live. How could I not want to spend the rest of my days with you? But Yi, I don't want to run away. Life and death are part of an inseparable whole. We must live well, and be willing to accept death's embrace when it inevitably comes. Back then, the primordial roots extended your life. The one that saved me was my mentor. Why do you think I worked so hard to study science for all these years? I thought you of all people would understand. Why would you betray me like this? I've always saved the best of everything for you. No, you just assumed what I wanted. You never bothered to ask me. But you kept saying it's all for me, but really, it's always been about what you want. So everything I've done up to now was just my own wishful thinking. I get it now. Is that what's been going through your head? I should have known. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way. It's okay. I think you made your point loud and clear. Let me do the same. I'll come back to visit one last time before takeoff. If, after giving it some thought, you still decide not to come, then you're gone to me, and I never had a little sister.
阮猜又来了。
What? How could you say something like that? I'd rather forget about you than approve of you rotting with the rest of the lunatics on Penglai.
我做
Why? It doesn't matter. You're not at fault and I'm not at fault. Jeez, Yi, I know. He's very pig-headed.
是，阮都不。
Yes, none of us were at fault. Just made different choices.
我做伊使咧，
But you never came back. Why?
我咧救阮。
Why did you leave me behind? I didn't.
手无势，
When the curtain falls, none of us are really at fault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, shield battery. Reliever. Yep. Pretty shot. This is 8 of the 9 souls. Beautiful music too. That's cool. No, I think you meant Dad cool. I think you were right the first time. And Dad, yes. And we're back. Yi, you're finally awake. Is that you, Xuan Xuan? Can you hear me, Yi? Where have you been? We were attacked. The Four Seasons Pavilion. How? Are you in danger? Those metallic monsters suddenly came in and... Wait, I think they're back. That was super cool. You're super cool. But also, yes, because this game is super cool. Find a place to hide. Quickly. Xuan Xuan. Xuan Xuan, are you there? Answer me. Shid. Ow. No. No, I did all this. I'm going the wrong way. Ah. I'll get out of here. Gone. I need to go have some food, chat. I'm hungies. Oh.
다세
I'm hungies, chat. You stay right, chat. You stay right there. I'm gonna go and do it right now. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna open up the spoofy. I'm gonna put on some tunes for you, and I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna put on a Devin Townsend song and then something else. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hold, please. Sorry, chat. Chat, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just putting things away, earbuds, all that kind of stuff. Getting put away. There. There. Clap, 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 clap. Stuck. Back into their containers. I'm live. I'm live. I'm on camera again. Shit plugged in again. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do my best to get 9 souls done today, but I might not be able to. I do have a meeting in like an hour and a bit. Fuck. Well, if I want to succeed, I need to not fail. So let's try and do better, huh? Come on, Maynard. Suck it up, bud. Come on, Maynard. They added the old boy hallway scene? Yeah. We need to apply a little git and a little good. I should have revisited my my jades. Textifer. Hello, mate. Oh, fuck off. There's plenty of hard parts in this game, but the sequence is generally kind of fucked up. It's pretty rough. GG. I think. Nice. Cash money. Oh, good. Oh, good! Okay, so grabbing these zombies into this room was potentially a mistake. Oh no. Oh my god, dude. Fuck! Oh, that's rough. Cookies are in the oven. Results pending. They should be fine. The butter, sugar, and eggs creamed divinely. Divinely. Wow. Oh my god. I hate these enemies so much. Because they got spiky bodies, so you can't like even like touch them. There we go. Nice experiment, mannequin. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. There. fun pillow fight. Oh, yeah. Fun and good. Fuck me. All right, come on. There. I'm just leaving. I don't want to fight you guys anymore. I don't want to. I don't. God. Is demolishing a bunch of Oreos. Nothing wrong with that. Aren't Oreos vegan as well? They're like one of the vegan chocolatey things. Just there's like no animal products in there. Oops, wrong one. Yeah. Thank you, Morphos. Hello, Mick. Go. The middle bit looks like milk, but it's just pure sugar. Yeah, that was my, yeah. That was also my understanding. Hello, Ginger. How you doing? Sick as a dog, unfortunately. It's going around. Oh, no. Yeah, the weather, huh? I was literally about to ask if they're vegan, then what's with the what stuff, but then honestly don't want to know the answer. It's just coom. I guess the next attempt at sleeping didn't take, possibly Irish. Chicken noodle soup, some Twitch, some tea. Yeah, there you go. Ow. was the Shanghai 9000's final bit of the quest. Wait! Make coffee in a bit and write it out? Alright, man. Feels guts, man. Yeah. Hey, at least the music's cool, huh? Uppies. Oh, it's our boy. He got lit up by his brother. I'll help you. Hello, handsome. Do they make this boss fight harder? This is like way harder. Okay. There we go. Hello, Nanny. He just fell apart. Sure did. I think that's the whole kit and caboodle. No, I'm still 5 out of 6 apparently. What's the thing I'm missing? I'm missing something. I thought it was in here. Huh. I'm missing a collectible, apparently. Apparently. Is this Trepang? Yes. I'm feeling very Trepangry. Ah, there it is. Found it. I need to get Explodey Boy over here. Yo, Explodey Boy, get over here. Get over here, Exploding Man. There you go. Up. Found it. 100%. Shit. No. Come on. There you go. Thank you. Oh, that's blocked. Oh, fuck us. All right, fine. Fine. Okay, everything's blocked. Great. Let me go this way then. Nope. Cheese and rice. Where does it want me to go? We're going this way? Wah, 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 wah. Cat detected. Pooping out cat. Remove cat. Good thing I have a cat detector. Oh god, where would we be? Where would we be without it? Oh no. Home base. Let's just take a chill pill. Let's have a little bit of little breather. Okay. We wouldn't be detecting cats, that's for damn sure. That's right. Actually, let's hang on, let's switch jades. Don't need that or that anymore. Is that a dropped? I do like that one. Let's grab this far left one. Okay. I was just changing my build slightly. I don't need the money-making stuff anymore. We've made our money. Abacus has been fucked. Chuan still okay. Kwafu's still okay. They were hiding in a box. We are. We're good. As long as everyone's safe.
阴性晚晚
She has the 9 souls. She has the council code.
残令
She now has complete control over the facility, over the whole of New Kunlun.
尊求，
瞬间腰斩。金万金龙
六時，六時，
龟。
Lost our boy. Forget where the fight for... I thought the fight for Igong was in... With Igong, rather, was in the research facility. I guess not. Fortune telling robot. Wafu, what's up? I want to help the 8 men survive. This is choosing our ending. It's not an option if you don't do the 8 men stuff, like the human stuff, you don't get that option, I don't think. Kwafu makes a super weapon for us. The BFG 9000. The Unmaker. You can't just blow a hole in the surface of the Bew planet.
也好或者，
Xuan Xuan and Yi saying goodbye.
不能來，
Saying, Xuan Xuan, go be with your people. Go back to the blue planet.
唔使住，
Yi expressing the regrets, the ragrets.
乜解？
Regrets his part that he's played in this whole situation. There it is. The BFG. The baby knows I used to be a piece of shit. That's right. We only got one shot to not miss our chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a playthrough. Still can't teleport. Oh. Let's fucking die. The 8 men seem to have very long bangs. It's hard to, it's hard for them to see.
Sir.
Kwafu and Xuan Xuan are going with Shenong and the 8 men to the blue planet. Peng Lai is doomed. Chuan Chuan doesn't want to say anything to Yi. He's pissed off. He's like, Yi, how could you leave me? This is also very reminiscent of what happened with Heng and Yi, Heng's little sister. He's giving him the nymph. It's the thing he made with his sister.
아지?
He made a pinky promise. Oh, that's unbreakable. He pinky swore that he would see him on the blue planet. Oh dear. I didn't realize that Yi did a pinky swear. It turns out he's not a protagonist, he's an antagonist. Breaking a pinky swear is the ultimate betrayal. What does Shenong have? Boobs on top of his head.
When she be soon.
And then you realize at this moment that all of Heng's messages are hundreds of years old. All of these messages from Heng are hundreds of years old. She's been dead for a long time. Maybe a brotagonist? Damn, that's sad, yeah. Oh, the thing he was holding? I think Shenong was holding like a, one of Kwafu's things, I think. No more unread messages from Penglai. So they're all messages from Penglai, which were hundreds of years ago because of the distance. And Yi's only discovering this now? Is Yi responding now, or are these recordings? Yi has always known. You, the player, haven't known, but Yi has known that those are just messages. As the player, you kind of just make assumptions, you know? And there's always like, there's flashbacks with those messages, so you get to see into Yi's past with Heng. The Soul Council. They don't detect his soul seal, so just gonna. I don't think I need to. I mean, I'll smash her on, but this is the Soul Council. Wonder if a sequel's coming for this game. I don't think there's. I don't think you can make a sequel to this game. Choir. I don't think you can make a sequel to this game. Hold my beer. Couldn't really make one narratively. This is like the moment before Aigong, quote unquote, kills Yi, leaves him for dead. Here we go. Here we go! Boy, I hope I can beat Aigong in half an hour. I don't think so. Oh! Hey, Doctor Strange Gaming, are you going for platinum? I don't have. I'm playing on Steam, so I'm not on PlayStation. But I'm trying to go for 100%. I don't think 100% gives you platinum though. I just want to do a 100% run. But thank you for coming by. Hello. First try. Yeah, I don't think so. They literally descended from actual cats. Believe. This old lady's got schmoves, chat. Aigong! This shit is like the hardest boss. Fuck. Remember it. Just got like... Her music is so good though. Fuck off. Have I done any damage to her? A little bit. God, this boss is fun. This is so good. I love this boss. I'm getting my shit pushed in, which is not good for my plans, but this boss is so good. I know Midnight Pacific is just, it's so peak. It's so fucking good. It's got like the music and the movement, and it just looks incredible. It feels incredible. God. Fuck. Big damage. Oh, baby. Phase 1. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Cookies turned out great, even I don't like them warm and gooey. Nice. I'm a platinum beginner, 5 so far, never played 9 Souls. Oh, get amongst it, man. I used to be a platinum guy. I used to try and platinum everything. Oh, chat. Starting to get better at phase 1. Oh, I tried to do an unbound counter. No. One, two, three, four, five. Bang! Woo! Damage. Woo! Damage. Got tagged. Comb, big pop. Oh, nearly dodged it. Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell. Ah, she's so crazy. You know what's gonna really gonna bake your noodle, chat? You know what's gonna really bake your noodle, chat? You know what's gonna boil your piss? You know what's gonna grind your gears? This isn't even the hard part. There's a hard part, chat. Through all of our hard work, we get to do it. Phase 1 and Phase 2 is the easy phases. Nice. Good reaction times, Maynard. Hell yeah, dude. Chat, does this look fun? Because let me tell you, it's fun. Let me tell you something, chat. All right, here we go. Go, buck, and then go. Yes! Nice. I'm not sure how to dodge that. I'm sure we'll get there. Oop. too slow with the unbound counter. Yes, nice. Good job hitting a sword with your face. Yeah, I'm good at that.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
You got this, bitch, Maynard. We believe in you.
Thank you. Appreciate you, Brandon. Thank you for the 100 bits. Is there a third phase? Oh God, yep. You see that reaction? Safe to say we've downloaded phase 1. Nice. Oh, fuck. No! Damn it! There's only a third phase if you've 100% of the game, or if you've done, I don't know if you got 100% of the game, but you definitely have to do the human side quest and choose the ape men. If you choose to save the humans, there's a third phase. Otherwise, there's 2 phases. Good phase 1. Good phase 1. Full health, full healing items. Good phase 1. Fuck. Does so much damage. No, fuck. Too slow. I need fucking I need zoomer reaction times. love her music. This boss is so good. No. No, I'm dead. Brrr. Oh, by the way, Saxman, I'm so sorry I didn't say hello and how are you? I'm sorry, Saxman. I'm just super fucking absorbed. Very locked in. I was doing well. Sekiro level focus? Oh yeah. Absolutely. I'm dead. I'm gonna switch talismans. I'm gonna switch to the key blast. I feel like I'm not able to react fast enough. Like in phase 2, I get punished super hard for my talismans. I'm also probably just picking bad times to do it, but yeah. Much better. What did you gain by changing talismans? So I do less talent, so I do less damage now with my talisman, but I can do the finisher faster. This. I just feel like I have more speed now. Does this look fun to you, chat? This probably looks like cock and ball torture to some people, and this probably looks like the best boss fight ever to others. What if looking like CBT is the selling point for some people? I can relate. Brandon is enjoying watching you play. Thank you, Brandon. Looks like it's really satisfying when you figure out the dance. Yeah. Yes, very much so. Man, I miss all the damage from my other talisman. I miss all my damage. You can't have both, Maynard. Oh shit. Realized what it was too late. Bang. Go on, lady. Nice. Also nice. Also nice. Also nice. Also nice. Very good phase 2 so far. Very good. Ooh. 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 Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Hello, Hamid. Yeah, so this is the hard part. Yeah. Lamau, fuck off. It is the final phase, at least, but it's, yeah, it's a lot. Oh, all right. Yeah, okay, game. Sekiro, basically. Ooh. Got the counter. Nice. Hey! No! Oh, man. Awesome. Oh, this game's amazing. Especially this boss fight. This boss fight's fucking incredible. It's one of my favorites. fucking incredible. Music went crazy there. Oh, it's so good. All right, we go again. I slipped a bit in phase 3. Like, there's stuff in phase 3 that I should absolutely be able to block because it's just part of phase 1 and 2. But for some reason, I just, you know, choked. Fuck. It's dumb. Maynard, come on, man. Yeah, it does, Midnight. Yeah, you get so much health from it. Especially with a boss that has, like, or any enemy that has a lot of attacks. Like Igon. Nice. That's better. That was really good. Maynard! Oh, chat. Streamer's actually pairing stuff. Except for that one time. And that one time. And that one time. Nah. Rip. So it looks like she has the most health in phase 2. And in phase 3 she doesn't have as much, but she's definitely got a lot of moves. A lot of moves to worry about. Bitch. Bitch, are you for real? God, I wish I had more time. If I just had like an extra half an hour, I could absolutely kill this boss. Chad, I'm so sorry, I gotta go. I'm gonna have to... We're right at the end, boss. We're right at the end, boss. We're starting to download it, but I really have to go. It's really fucking annoying. Life right now is so annoying. I just want to stream. I just want to do stuff, but shit keeps popping up, and I have to go. Gotta raid a friend. I really, really wish I just had like an extra 10 minutes. Certainly another 30 would get it done, but I don't. I'm actually gonna be late. I need to be somewhere in 3 minutes. So I'm already going to be late. Frustrating. Gonna have to finish it off tomorrow, and then tomorrow I think we'll finish off 9 Souls, and then we'll maybe switch to Doom or something like that. Something like that. I'll think about it. Cheers, Luke Graham. Thank you, Mid-5 Medeiros. Thank you, the Brandon. Thank you, Experimental Mannequin. Fuck, that was hard to say. Hamid, possibly Irish. GG's. Midnight Pacific. GG's. Thank you for bearing with me, Chad. I know it was not everyone's cup of tea, that 9 Souls, but I love it. This one's more of a... This one's for Maynard. This game, this playthrough. This game means a lot to me. Cheers, everybody. I'm going to hit raid now because I have to go. But peace. Have a good one. Take it easy.